Hey now, what's going on, everybody? Hey now, what's going on, everybody? What's up, Don? Chris, I mean. Oh, I gotta turn down my volume here. Okay. Oh, I got me some junk food. Junk food Sunday, man. The only day I eat junk food. What's up, Clip? Man, all you guys were in here waiting, huh? I gotta schedule these more often, huh? Anybody get a package from me today? Or yesterday? What's up, Jeff? You got two from me, Chris? What'd you get? I can't remember. I know I sent you a slip. What's up, Zona? What's going on, Paul? How's your holiday weekends? You didn't set yourself on fire, did you? Mike, check it out, man. I got you finished last night. I'm going to send it tomorrow. Look at this bad boy, man. That was a lot of sanding, brother, by hand. I finished it up last night. That thing looks brand new, bro. Look at this. Y'all remember what it looked like when I started. It was all scratched. It was all scratched up. Somebody took a grinder to it. Now, you'll never be able to get rid of that pitting in the blades, but I polished them up as good as I can. Bolsters look brand new. The brass, everything's clean. Everything's clean inside and out. Everything is shiny new. It's a whole different knife now. Want me to make you a lanyard for that, Mike? No problem, Mike. Do you want me to make a lanyard for this? Do a simple lanyard out of leather or something? Maybe a wooden bead or something? What's up, Brother Blades and more? Brother Rex? Okay, I'll make you a beautiful leather lanyard for it. I'll do that tomorrow before I take it to the post office. But yeah, I mean, it's a totally different looking knife, ain't it, Mike? Like I said, you're not going to get this pitting out of the blade, but I got it polished. And you don't see them damn. I don't know what somebody used on this knife, but they tortured it. So, I got the pile of goodies right there going out tomorrow. Mike, this is Fat Cities. Fat Cities knife, watch, bandana, Big Jim's watch, Paul Mills' letter I made the other night, and Jerry Phillips. I'm doing a trade with him for these two bad boys. For another case knife. That's going out tomorrow. And then I got I got Zona knife here and Big Jim's knife here that I sandblasted this bad boy last night for him. So now I'm going to put a nice flat grind on this. This is already heat treated. I just put a flat grind on it and it's ready to go. But I sandblasted it. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to acid etch it and stone wash it and polish the bevel. And the drill, I don't know, I don't want to touch the 14 though. I think that's cool. You don't always need a lanyard hole on a knife. That's looking good. And then I got Zona's knife here ready to go almost. I'll put the thing back on it, pocket clip, and buffer up and put some oil on it and it'll be ready to go. Yeah. And then hey, check this out now. I got my Ironwood in. I decided to go with Ironwood on this. And I got the scales cut. They're bigger than the Tang. Look at that Ironwood, would you? My fixed blade trapper. Isn't that sweet? That's some beautiful wood, man. Look at that, baby. That's why knife makers love that Ironwood. Hey, there's Big Jim. That Ironwood is something. So that's what my fixed blade that's the handle material for my fixed blade trapper. Ironwood. I love it, man. Absolutely love it. Once again, here's Big Jim's knife. I got sandblasted. And I'm going to stone wash the whole thing. And I'm going to polish the bevel. That'll be ready to go out to you, Jim, next couple days. Oh, what up, Jerry? Got your knives ready to go. This is a World War II trooper's knife. Easy open trooper's knife. USA from World War II. Made by Imperial Province, Rhode Island. Good shape. That's bone. And then this single bladed copper lock in orange micarta. I'm trading it to Jerry for a Case USA side bus canoe. Hey, Big Jim says, hey, you. Arizona says, you. Oh. Hey, John. John Adams. He's got a custom-made Barlow coming out. His knife's on the table coming up. So by next Saturday, I should be able to send it out to you, John. I'm making you a custom Barlow, just like mine. Okay. Pretty sweet, Jim. All right, I can see I need to go to my other table. Number 75. I'm just going to go over to my other table because this phone don't like this area for some reason. Oh yeah, I'm going to take care of you, John. You don't worry about it, man. My eyes are getting old, man, and I didn't see them crack in that knife. I would have waited and made you one before I would have sent you that, but I wasn't sure if it was a crack or not when I seen it myself, so you got a custom Barlow on me, brother. I take care of all my subs. Man, ain't that birch something else? Or Ironwood? It's exactly what I ordered from them. This is what I'll put on your Barlow, John. Same thing I put on mine. Yeah, that's beautiful, man. Okay, that said, here is my tools for today. Tomorrow, this tool here, this gouge here, and this bolt gouge. This is what I use today, plus my hatchet. Now, I started this today about 3 o'clock, and I got to this point. This is the Kuksa. K-U-K-S-A. Ready for a lanyard. So I went in the backyard and cut down a Aspen tree to make this. Thanks, Jeff. It's green wood. You know, it's not dried yet. When I get it done, I'm going to put it in a bag with a couple weep holes in it. And whoever I give it to, they're going to leave it in that bag for 2 to 3 weeks. So this thing can slowly dry. You put it outside and let it sit for 2 to 3 weeks. So the moisture leaves the bag slowly. That way it won't crack. Because it's not dry wood. So I'll prep it for that to whoever wins it and send it to you. So what I'm going to do now is carve out this bowl here. So I'm going to take my camera where it belongs over to the other side. Now, I recorded a whole video carving this thing out, and I started carving it with this. All right. I'll have the video out tomorrow. You'll see me up until how you see now is how I carved it. Sitting down here with that log and that axe to get the general shape, and then you'll see everything in the video. Okay. And when I play the video, I'm telling everybody they can see the rest of how it's done in this live, so it brings people over, right? But yeah, these are all the tools I used today. I didn't use this one yet. But mostly the Mora, the gouge, and this. This is kind of a little cumbersome. I'm not going to use it. But Julio, this is the Barlow here that I make. Custom Barlow with a half stop. With the Ironwood scales. Carved spine. Arrowhead on the blade. This is my custom Barlow. This is what I'm going to make John. So, I'm going to prep for this. Get my plug over here. Okay, I left something upstairs. I gotta go up and get it, and I'll be right back. Oh boy, the dogs kill me. Okay, you're gonna want to stick around. Some lucky winner's gonna get this bad boy tonight. A kuksa is a traditional drink bowl or drink cup of the Nordic people, the Sami people up in the Nordic region, Northern Europe. Been around for over 1,000 years. It's a tradition of the Samis in the Nordic region, like the Finns, the Swedish, the Norwegians. You know, the Finnish are known for these. The Finnish, the Norwegians, you know, the Swedish, mostly Finnish, Nordic, Sami people, Northern Europe. It's a symbolism of their outdoors and their heritage for over 1,000 years. They come in different sizes and shapes. They're most commonly made with a birch burl, traditionally wise. But over there in the Nordic region, that wood, birch burl, is getting rarer and rarer over there. So I went in the backyard and actually chopped down the tree that I made this from. And I took a section that was plausible of an aspen tree. So I cut down about a 50-foot aspen today. And this is up, this section of the tree was probably up 30 feet. So that's what I cut it out of. And you'll see, you know, how I trimmed it and took it apart in my video I'll be posting tomorrow. So that's, let me get my laptop hooked up here so I can see what everybody's saying, since I moved from my desk over here now. But there's a big history on the Kuksa cup. And there's all kinds of links on YouTube and all kinds of Google searches on the history of it. So if you want to check it out, do so. Now, it was tradition for those who were to use them to make them themselves, for themselves. So let me get my channel up here. So I can see what everybody's saying. Scandinavian. Scandinavian. You know, that's how it goes, baby. Now, I am part Swedish. I have Swedish and Finnish blood in me on my dad's side. Norwegian, Finnish, Swedish roots. On my mom's side, the Irish. Irish Dutch. I'm waiting for this to get rolling here. He's the Barlow man. I'm trying to trade him mine. Who are you trading, Jerry? We're trading together, not a Barlow though. So regardless where I'm at on this tonight, I'm going to raffle it off at 12 o'clock. I should have it carved out. But to start out, I'll use this gouge here. And I'll go along this line. And come in. See here, I got the line. I'm going to cut along that line to start it out. These are the tools that you'll need if you're going to do one of these. Now, you can use power tools. That's up to you. That's not tradition, but what fun is using power tools, right? I made this whole thing by hand, and you'll see in the video when I post it tomorrow how I cut it out, how I rough shaped it from the hatchet. But this came fresh out of my yard from a fresh aspen tree on the back 40 of my property. I got several aspen trees, and I only cut the one down, and I'm going to carve all kinds of things out of it. I will not cut any more of my aspen trees. This ain't the traditional wood for making these, but aspen is kind of a little denser than basswood, and it's really a really great wood to carve with, especially for beginners. Aspen and birch. Mahogany is another really great wood because of its grain structure. A lot of professional carvers love carving with mahogany, and they love carving with red oak, believe it or not. But preferably mahogany and aspen. Another good carving wood is cottonwood, believe it or not. Big Jim, Junior Knife Collector, he's here. What's up, buddy? How's it going, Junior Knife Collector? Young man, if you haven't subscribed to the young man's channel, please do so. He's a young man, and he started out collecting Zippos, and in the knife community has turned him on to a whole different world here that he's starting to love more than every day. What's helped the young man grow? Now I'm going to do more carvings like this, but I'm going to do one a month, and I'm going to give it away to members only. This one's open to the Funday Sunday, and it's probably the only one I'm going to do on Funday Sunday. Who knows? Next month I'll probably do a wooden set of spoon and fork for the campsite. Now this takes time doing it by hand. I can use power tools, but like I said, what fun is that? I'm going to give it away at midnight, then I'll finish it up. So I'm slowly starting to take her down. When I get deep enough, I'll switch to this tool here. Bull gouge. Jake is the man. Yes, he is. How you doing, Mike? Glad you're joining us today. Appreciate it. Now, as I have stated, the rules apply for everybody. If this is your first time to Sunday Funday, you're qualifying to be entering the following giveaways on Funday Sunday. But you got to make your presence the first time in, and socialize with us all so we get to know who you are. Then the following week, my mods will remember who you are, and you're eligible from then on to win every Sunday. The same rules applied to everybody else that came in here. It's not just something I'm making up. And who knows, I might carve something again. But, and then who else knows, I might make a knife next Sunday and give it away. But I got enough knives right now, I got to finish up for customers before I can be making any more. So next Sunday I might just make a leather sheath or something for a knife. I might do another fixed blade sheath. I haven't done one of them in a while. It takes some time doing this by hand now. How often do I stop my gouge? Well, see, it's Charlie, it's about working with the grain. I go as far as the grain will allow me to go, because when you get to a certain point like here, it starts digging in against the grain. See that? You got to stop. Come back the other direction. You can only dig so far until you hit the opposite grain. Now, when I made this, I broke a rule of thumb. Here's the pith of the tree, okay? And it's going all the way through it. You can kind of see it there, and you can see it right there, see? You're supposed to avoid that. At least have it up here towards the top, not dead through the middle. So this is crucial how this thing dries so it don't crack. And I'll set it up to dry properly, whoever I give it to. You'll just leave it in that bag for a couple weeks when you get it. You can't use it until it's dry, unless you want it to crack. But theoretically, I should have put the pith on the very topmost part so when I dig the bowl, it's gone. When I cut another section of this tree to do another one, I'm going to make my bowl in this area here. This is wet, so I probably won't be able to draw it. See here? Ideally, that's what you want of the tree. You know what I mean? So you see, I need a much wider 6 to 8 inch piece. I wasn't thinking about it when I cut this section out, but as long as it dries good, shouldn't be a problem. I've done it before. As long as you dry it good, it's not going to crack on you. This is wet wood, and it makes it easier to carve. You can see how tight grained this Aspen wood is. You wouldn't carve something out of, say, Ironwood or zebra wood. You know what I mean? It's too wide of a grain wood. You want a tight, fairly tight. It's like balsa wood, but that's a project all of its own. I mean, when you use balsa wood, you're just doing like little figurines. You want a good hardwood for doing bowls and spoons. And this Aspen is middle of the ground. Whole lot of carving going on. Yes, sir. Whoever gets this is going to enjoy it. Now, there's a tradition with the Samais when they finish their Kuksa cups. They do what's called baptizing the cup. And that's literally done with the drink of their choice, which is usually an alcoholic beverage. Now, people down in the South makes these. Here in the States, they'll use a bourbon or a whiskey. Some people use a wine. I mean, it's your choice, but the first thing poured in it should be its baptism, which would be a good whiskey. And you literally pour it in, and you'll shake it clockwise first, swirl it around clockwise, then you go counterclockwise, and then you drink. That's the baptism of the Kuksa cup. After that, you'll take used coffee grounds to season it. You take the coffee grounds and rub it in real good and let it sit. And then you'll do that several times, 2 or 3 times. And that seasons it just like you would do a cast iron with oil, you know what I mean? There's a tannin in the coffee grinds that naturally oils this wood. And it helps give a unique flavor to anything you drink in it. And today these are known for the modern bushcraft man, or the natural outdoor survivalist, or people that love the outdoors and camp and hike. They won't break. They're more durable. They're waterproof once you get them seasoned. They're lightweight. They pack better than a glass mug or a bigger mug of its own kind. So you can see I'm getting deeper. How about elm, ash, black? Are they good for carving? Sure. Any tight grain wood is. You know, like I said, a lot of carvers like to carve with red oak. They like to carve with cottonwood. They like to carve with, a favorite is mahogany. Mahogany's got a real tight grain pattern. I got a piece in there that I'm carving now, a floral pattern piece for a fireplace mantle. It's all mahogany. And it's very nice to carve with. Now I'm not going past that line, just to it. I get down here too deep for this gouge, then I'll get this bowl gouge going. Always slinging poo, huh? Oh yeah, these gouges, I keep them well sharp, you know, and then you just keep your strope around with you. You know, just keep stropping them. I sharpen them all myself. You know, after about half an hour or so, get the strope out again. I made my cousin a set of, she's a chef in Italy. She lived there for 47 years. And before she moved back, she's back in the States now finally because she's getting too old. She wants to spend the rest of her life with her family. But she lived in Italy for 47 years. She was a model over there in the hairdressing magazine. She was a complete babe. And she became a chef and opened a restaurant in Venice. And I made her a set of a spoon and fork set. And she used it religiously, making her Italian dishes over there in Italy. Absolutely loved them. I made them out of poplar. That green look to them. She loved them. They were set for like tossing salads and stuff like that. I might get this carved out by 11 o'clock. You can get it in craft stores, Jeff. What are we talking about? Give it arthritis. Giving you arthritis, Watson, huh? I took my shot lately. I'm making my first carving knife, and I gotta take it down. It's way too big. Well, like I said, making stuff, get you an opal number 8 and customize it. This thing's sweet, man. You know, they're sharp. They carve like a dream. You can customize all kinds at a low cost. Again, I'm going to that line and not going past it. That's what the lines are for. Ah. Yeah, I mean, I cut this down. This was an opal number 8. This is what I started with. You can see the difference after I put it. So you don't want this big handle in your hand when you're carving. You get more control. You know, when you got the shape of the knife. See that? For a pull stroke. You don't want them too big. You look at this traditional carving knife I got here. Small blade, handle shaped to grip properly. The whole time I'm doing this, I'm not trying to go against the grain with it. If it starts to, then I got to go the opposite direction. That's why I'm twisting the tool as I go, because it only wants to go one way with the grain. You see I'm getting closer to the line now. I'll have most of this pith out of here by the time I get to the bottom, because the pith stops about right here. So I'm actually carving this whole pith out of here. That won't be in this bowl, so I ain't worried about it. It'll just be on the end of it and right there. As long as I dry it right, it'll be fine. The gym. Streets are clear. Well, there's like 39 people that died in the floods in Texas. That's a shame. A lot of them were campers, people that camped out on the river. They brought their RVs, and 14 children passed away, and the rest were adults. That ain't counting what's missing, so God bless them all over there in Texas. Them poor people went on vacation, and they didn't expect that, I'm sure. Now, if I was to use power tools, I would have had this done already. But that's not the intention of making these. And the tradition is to make one for yourself. So, if you get one made from somebody, you know, it doesn't mean as much as it does traditionally than making it yourself. Maybe you just be inspired to make yourselves one now. But you can see why I carved the whole bowl off camera, or off my live. But you'll see how I did the whole thing. Like I said, tomorrow I'll have the video up. Yep, God bless them all, man. I hope the toll doesn't go up. Damn fly. I'm to the center of the pit now. So I'm halfway there. Maybe by 11 I can have it done. Who knows? You can see the pith right there, so that's going to be gone. Yeah, this is from Aspen. I cut the tree down in my yard today. By hand. With that green hatchet I showed you. It only took me about 20 minutes to follow the tree. Next time I'll take a hatchet with me. But I'm going to go back out there and harvest them now. I'm going to cut them into a bunch of logs in the 2-foot sections. Because I need longer sections for doing spoons and forks than the bowls. And if I do bowls, I can cut them in half. Always keep your eye on this gouge. Don't ever cut towards yourself. Don't put your hand here and try to do this with that hand there. You know, always cut away from your hands. When you're inside the bowl, you don't really have to worry about that because you're going down. It doesn't matter what you carve and how you carve it. Never carve towards yourself. Same concept when you use a knife. When you cut something at home with it. Always cut away from your body. Always carve away from your body. You don't want one of these gouges stuck in your palm or your hand, believe me. When I was young and dumb, I did it once myself. It don't feel good. It hurts like hell for a couple days. Yeah, John, I've carved a couple pipes. In fact, I want to do myself a tobacco pipe here soon. Another one. I think next Sunday I'm going to make a knife. Get the forge going and pound out a blade and give it away. Supposed to be Kodiak edge bladesmithing, so I gotta do a knife at least once a month. Now I could do more with more, depending on how many super chats I get and how many super stickers and how many memberships and people that join. So share my channel. Contribute to the cause, and I can make better and more things. Because, you know, nothing's free. Not for me anyway, it ain't. But y'all make it possible by your support. Now, I'm doing things most channels don't do. Make things live. Y'all like that, you know. If I was to watch the Knife Community channel, you know, that's why I love watching Aaron Williams, you know. Love to watch him make something when he does it. It's enjoying to sit there and watch somebody's talent or people do what they love to do, you know. I mean, making knives ain't my only hobby, and it ain't the only thing I love to do. But channel's got to be centered around knives. And I think something bushcrafty like this is centered around the knife community anyway. Yeah, I'm almost below the pith now. Wood itself is a dead organism. The pith is dead. The wood's dead. The outer layer behind the bark is the only living structure of the whole tree, other than the root system and its offspring, which is the leaves and flowers. But wood itself is dead. It's a non-living organism of cellulose growth rings. It acts as a structure to bring the tree up higher and higher to meet the sun. It stabilizes it so it can grow higher and compete against each other in the forest for the sun. If anybody tell you that wood's a living organism is lying. And I watched Smoky Mountain Knife Works a couple years back. Representative from Opinel came on there and said that wood is a living organism. So it's going to shrink and this and that. And I'm like, I left a comment if you want to go see it. I says to the guy from Smoky Mountain Knife Works, I said, tell her wood is not a living organism. It's a dead organism. the cellulose fibers. It has no purpose once the yearly ring dies out, other than a stable structure for the tree to grow. That's why they say if you damage the bark on a tree and you get into the plenium layer, the growth ring, you can kill the tree. Well, that's true to a point, depending on how much you took of that bark out, because the outer layer, the living layer, living wood they call it, that's what brings the nutrients up from the roots. You know, that's what brings the sap up in the springtime, and that's what drops the sap in the fall in its life cycle. And after the fall, that plenium layer becomes a growth ring of dead wood, and the process starts over again, creating a newer living layer of wood behind the bark. And the bark's job is to protect that plenium layer to keep it from getting damaged. You need a snack now. Once album is broken, right? Well, it's not completely, Jim. I mean, you can break it to harvest maple syrup, right? You know, pinholes, the sap will heal it. Drill holes, it'll heal. But if you come across it, slash across it, you know, cut it with a saw or something like that, too much sap will escape and it won't get to the tree, and it'll end up dying. So to an extent, you can put holes in it, just not big ones. They're not gases. Still got a lot of wood to take off, but it's getting there. Not time for that yet. Who's gonna be the lucky dog tonight, huh? All my sweat and tears is gonna go to one of all of you tonight. I'm not talking too loud, am I? Now, you can make these out of power tools, like I said, if you want to get a bunch of them made, but, you know, that's up to you. It's not tradition to use power tools. And it's tradition to use birch burl. That's the tradition wood used for these. And they come in different shapes and sizes. It just depends on the crafter and some of my people. Which one? It depends on our artistic design, what they want, really. They got them like this. They got them with just a straight handle. They got them with two holes for the fingers, you know. Put your finger there. I like this here. You can drink like that. And then this here, you can drink normally. Oh yeah, I mean, there's more pride in it too when you say, hey, I made something like that by hand. You know what I mean? And it's more of a learning lesson than relying on a machine. You know what I mean? Whew, crappy. I'm sure my carpal tunnel is going to be killing me tomorrow. What do you think, guys? Getting there, huh? You can technically stop whenever you want, but I like to get it the same thickness all the way around. The more you can put in it, right? Right now you're talking a couple shots of whiskey versus 4 shots of whiskey when I get it done. That's if you drink whiskey. I drink coffee in mine. Like I said, the tannins in the coffee grinds season the wood and give it its own unique flavor when you drink anything else in it. Yes, there are oils in coffee ground. It's called the tannin oil. Get more leverage when you stand up, I guess, huh? Yep. Like, comment, and share, everybody. Thanks, Big Jim. I didn't miss any super chats, did I? Not yet. like I said, because of the time involved to carve these, I'm going to do it once a month for members only. So if you're not a member of the channel, you'll get a second drawing in a week to try to win something on me. I'm going to have live videos just for members only where I'll make something and give it away. I'm thinking every other week, twice a week for members, but every week for everybody. But the members will get an extra chance at winning something from me a week. If you haven't became a member, please do so. And enjoy the perks. I'm going to have shirts, hats, patches, all kinds of things coming up. I'm almost to 3,000 subs, and when I get there, I'm going to have a big giveaway. I'm talking a few knives, brand new. I'm going to have a couple traditional giveaway, and I'm going to have one really nice modern giveaway. And I'm going to give away a hoodie and a shirt, a couple hats. And help me get to that 3,000, folks. And I'm going to start going live only twice a week. You're not going to see me do this every day. I might get a hair up my ass once in a while, but if I do go live, it's only going to be an hour. A lot safer. Yeah, hit the $sign to join if you want to become a channel member. And the higher the ranking the member you are, the better the perks. So it all goes with the nature of how it's supported. How you support me is how I support the perks. So essentially, y'all get a chance to get your money back every month, somewhere or form. So it's worth it. Whew, this damn pith. Man, let's take a little break here. What do you use to smooth out the inside of the bowl? Well, the bowl gouge will come in here. You round it all off. Once it's rounded off, then you just sand it. But I got a long way to go yet before I really start working this bowl gouge. Yeah, where's Fat City? I messaged him, so if he don't get in this drawing, he's gonna be mad. Somebody messaged him. I messaged you all once. Well, the ones that's been here the longest, I have. So if y'all got something to do, you know I'm gonna raffle this off at midnight. So go do your thing. Come back at midnight. Not 1 minute before either. John, you're talking about Fat City having it? Man, y'all taking care of that young guy, ain't you? He's got a nice collection going now. All because of you generous folks. I think majority of his money goes to medicines and stuff. Poor young guy is part of the system already. Hey, wasn't I supposed to take a break? There's Fat City. What's up? I'm awake. 11 hours. Just woke up. About time, boy. Speak of the devil, I think his ears were ringing, Cliff. His ears started ringing. He was dreaming about Kodiak Edge, and it woke him up. Lulu, you back? I called him and woke up Sleeping Beauty. I knew he was sleeping. You just gotta be here at midnight, that's all. You don't have to watch what I'm doing, but come back by midnight. Not a minute before either. You got something to do it now. Yeah, like I said, tomorrow you can watch the video on how I started this. Cut it out with the hatchet from the log. That's how it started right there. See how tight that grain is here? That looks like a mushroom cloud, don't it? Look at that. Maybe a wood carved Trump across there. Give it away, huh? All you Trumpies. I about got her. I about got her. Like I said, I might have this done before 11 o'clock. I like these cups to have enough drinking room in them. At least 6 to 8 ounces. Hello, baby. Hello, baby. Getting there. I missed you, little brother. Everybody misses Pat City. When he ain't here, man, it's like something's wrong. Something's shallow, man. It's pretty shallow when he's not here. Usually he's the first one here. Every live. He's been slacking lately. Haven't you, Fat? On dead duties. Yep. Life's not the same without Caleb. That's all we gotta have in here in this channel is respect. Respect one another like you want to be respected yourself. I ain't got no time nor room in my channel for anybody that don't want to be. Respect your elders. Respect your good fellow Americans. That's all you got to do. Everybody wants to be treated the same. Become one family. That's all. I want to take this down more towards the front. I got to get out my damn ass. I got a lot I want to take out this front. Oh, I ain't gonna punch through it, Jim. I can see within my perimeters as I'm going down. I'm still fat. You know what I mean? Fat city. And I haven't taken this bottom down as far as I want to go yet because I don't want to punch through that either. That's what this is going to be for. You notice my hand's away from this gouge every time I use it. That's what she said. Yeah, it's something different, huh, Fat City? You get to watch the video tomorrow. I'm going to load it tomorrow sometime, you know, when I get home probably from working at my parents' house. So later on tomorrow night, about the same time I started my live, you could probably watch the video how I started this whole project from the tree. So you'll get to see the whole thing made. But live, you're seeing how the bowl's made. The inside bowl. I'm going to see how many ounces it holds. I'd say probably 4.5, 5 right now. I want to get it to 8 ounces. I'll test it here in a little bit. See how this gouge just gets in there and rounds it up nicely. You got a reverse direction when the grain starts catching. Don't do that. Oh yeah. Fat's just gonna grow. Older you get, the wiser. Just wait till you're my age, Fat. But you just like collecting knives on your own personal time. Your YouTube's about the music. Just wait till where your page can be though, with the music, when you're my age. Not there where I want it, guys. Come on. Yeah, 21. I don't really remember when I was 21. If you know what I mean. I remember all the rock concerts I went to. That's about it. How I got home? Nope. They just don't work, straight blades. They just don't work. But I'm almost there. Just want to clean this top part a little bit more. You guys smell that Aspen. It's got its own unique smell, that's for sure. I wonder how she's gonna taste. Hey, bub. Brother Yukon. What's up, brother? You get your slip yet, Yukon? You get your slip from me yet, Yukon? Maybe tomorrow? Okay, cool. Anybody else get anything from me? Ooh. Brown sugar, where's she at? You got old 110? You got your 110, Jim? What else did I send you, Jim? Do you like it? You like that 110 there, Jim? Kershaw. You like the two Kershaws, buddy? How you like that slip joint? Okay. Very cool. All right, cool. I'm glad you like it. All right. I'm almost there. A little more refinement, but before I do that, I'm going to see how many ounces it holds. I don't know. Probably gonna have to go get something like sugar. Break your what, Jerry? You got one of a kind leak now, Jim. All right, what was I gonna do? I'm gonna check for ounces on this. Be right back. You go to the bathroom. Okay. Medium dark roast signature select coffee. Let's see how much coffee it holds. Double bowl ramen noodles. On for the day. Congrats to the winner. Wait, where are you going, Jim? Stick around, Jim. All right, we got 4 ounces. That's what it's showing. Want at least 6, but we'll see. Take more of this back out here. What is a coffee cup? About 4 ounces, 5 ounces? Just a regular small coffee cup. I think it's about 5 ounces. Weight is different from liquid? Yeah, it is. Coffee grounds are pretty compact though. I mean, I don't want to put liquid in here until I'm done with it. I'll get at least 5-6 ounces out of this thing. Now I'm gonna raffle it off here, and I think at 11:30. And everybody else, let me know if you want to go to bed now. I'll make the raffle a little earlier. What's up, Sean? Okay. Oh, I got another inch to go to that bottom. So I got this here on the side, then the inside. I'd say about an inch. I could fill it up with water. And dry it off right away. Oh, this is my Sterling Professional Diver's Watch. Waterproof up to 200 meters. That's over 600 feet if you're wondering. Dig the bottom of the bowl out. Or the cup. Yeah, I won't be testing that. Testing what? What are you talking about? Oh, I had it 50 feet. No problems. It's got a seal on it. It's sealed here, and it's the back cover's sealed. It won't leak over 150 meters. It won't. It's impossible. It's designed not to. You see this here? You got to unscrew that. See this still going, right? You got to unscrew this completely. Now I can pull it set time. There's two sets of rubber washers in there. One goes in the shaft and one is on the crown. It's inside the crown itself. I mean, these got to be replaced like every couple years. Same with this one. I keep it greased. Replace them every couple years. It'll go 200 meters without leaking. But who dives 200 meters, right? If you go 900 feet, let me know, please. $600 feet, I should say. Very seldom will anybody go over 150 feet. And that's good for over 600 feet. I think you'll blow up if you try to get 600 feet. I wear this in the pool and it never has any problems. Never. That's why it's a diver's watch. They don't make diver's watches just to look at. You see here, you set on this bezel here, you set your tank time. You're twisting this bezel to how many minutes that you want it, your tank's set for. I used to be a certified diver for ESDA. Search and rescue. I used to drag for dead bodies. And it's not really fun when you hook into one, but you know, hey, somebody's gotta do it. More Gordon lure unlock. Well, yeah, it's part of my life. I mean, I was on ESDA for a long time, and now I'm on Knights of Columbus, so that's my last. I used to be a member of the Moose. I didn't care for all the drunks all the time. Now I'm a man of the church and Knight of Columbus. A Shelby knife. Is that one of my videos or what? Is that in one of my videos? Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, what the hell is a Shelby knife? A stripper knife, huh? Okay. Whatever floats your boat there, kiddo. Well, you can't even see what I'm doing, can you? I had the camera moved. Let me get some more out of this here. I don't want to go too much. I get some more out of the front. Gotta hold some coffee now. I bet it says 5 ounces now. Maybe more. But like Jim said, probably. Is Jim still here? Still up? Is he gonna make it to 11:30? Okay. Let me know if you're not gonna make it to 11:30. It's getting deep. I bet it's at 5 ounces now. What's the typical coffee cup? 6 ounces? If you start falling asleep, Jim, just stick up a number before you fall asleep. That's all. One of the mods will contact you if you win. So will I. I'd like to see you suck that deep south coffee out of this, brother. You, Seth, the preacher, can go baptize it with whiskey. That's the tradition. I bet you preachers never baptized with whiskey, huh? Six to 8 ounces? Yeah, that's what I thought, Jerry. I'm probably at 5 or better now. And that's coffee, so water could be more or less, who knows? Doesn't take much whiskey to get drunk either, does it? I thought it was getting thin also. What do you mean thin? Size of my cup. Oh, they're pretty good. If I can find my caliper. There it is. This thing don't go too that far, man. What the hell? Damn it. Wonder where it is. I can heat them up and bend them in, huh? I'm gonna go bend them things in a vise. Watch it break. Okay, I got what I needed. Bottom's about that thick. From the middle down. It's pretty thin on the sides. That's about all I want right there. It's probably less than a 1/4 inch, so now this front is pretty thick. And I got quite a distance on this back too, so I'm about that much on the front. Take a little more out of the front. Not much. I need a wider gouge. What am I doing with that thing? I grabbed a small gouge. I think it's about fine though, really. I don't really need to go hog wild on this. Ooh, see? Cut my finger. Not bad, just a little slice. Just a wee bit. But I gotta stop so I don't bleed on it. I get it. Yeah, I'm in Illinois, 1 hour south of Chicago, off of I-55 and right on old Route 66. Where you get your kicks on Route 66. We have a giant in our town. A giant in our town called Gemini Giant. He's a big tourist attraction. It's been in the National Enquirer many times, and people from all over the world come to see it. We get a lot of people from Italy renting bikes just to travel Route 66. So, I think I'm good on that. Yeah, we got a national landmark here, Gemini Giant. What up, Dean Pay? Well, with just regular Mora, I started out shaping it with that. the outside, of course. But you're not going to get these bowls with that more. I mean, you can get the more with the smaller blade that they make that, you know, but it's an all-day process if you want to use a straight blade. You got to have some sort of gouge. A number 18. This is a 16. Here's an 18, I believe. Flux Cut USA. It doesn't say the size, and I'm pretty sure this is 16. But between a 16 and an 18 gouge, you get most of it out. You're not going to get it with, you know, curved like that with a straight blade. Unless you want to spend a whole 24 hours doing it. These things don't cost much. You can buy them a cheaper set for about 12 bucks on Amazon. Bowl gouge, you know, it makes it a lot easier. Especially when you want to curve the bottoms or the sides. You can't see this thing ain't sharp. It just took a chunk out of my finger. Now I'm just trying to round it out best I can before I start sanding it. Grafton, I've been through there. Never stopped. You know where Princeton is? I sell them, I collect them. Tonight's a giveaway, but it's got to be your second time here on Sunday Funday to be eligible. If you're here tonight, next Sunday and thereafter, you're eligible. Still hanging in there, Big Jim? I think I've done all I'm going to do to this thing. Well, if my mods have seen you here before, Dean, you're eligible. I think you did come in last Sunday. What do you say, Paul? You got more chances to win, Dean, if you become a subscriber to my channel. I got a private giveaway for members only. Become a member of the channel. And that's going to start next week. Or this week, I should say. Only members can watch the video. It's going to be set for members only. If you all want more chances to win, you got to subscribe to my channel. Or become a member of my channel. And the higher the membership, if you get the Grizzly, you get the Grizzly giveaways. Looking pretty good. I gotta find something to sand this with. Thanks, Kenny Randall. Appreciate it. Like I said, if you become a member, there's 3 levels of membership. The Grizzly membership gets the big prize every month. You got more than one chance to win something a week with me. Getting there, John, huh? Where do you live at, John Merritt? You're not the John Merritt I'm thinking of, are you? I grew up with a John Merritt in Wilmington. Oh, hell, you know what? I was supposed to send this fellow my life. I forgot about it. Hold on, folks. I'm going to put you on pause for about 2 minutes. Be right back. Actually, I need to share it. If I can figure this out. There it is, share. Copy link. Okay. Alright, I'm going to pause you a second. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. I was supposed to text this guy when I started at 8 o'clock and I forgot about it. See what happens when you get old? Okay. Hey, look at that, man. That pine tar is starting to take that psoriasis away, boy. No more chappiness. Where's Big Jim? You fall asleep? Go get me some fresh sandpaper. Yep, thanks, sir. Thanks, Jerry. Now the fun part. Sanding. I need to wrap this around wrap it around something. I could always use a Dremel tool to get it done, right? That's no fun, right? Yeah, that's all you gotta do. That's what I did to this one here. I didn't stain this one, but I put a lanyard hole on it. The Kodiak Bear on it. I got this at Deep South Cutlery, and then I just put a lanyard hole in it. Need to put a sanding wheel on my drill press. And it doesn't have to be perfect in here. I want to see how much it holds now. Hence, this is coffee grind, so coffee grounds. I don't know if the liquid would be more or not. I don't want to have to dry the thing to be able to sand on it. Oh, let's see where we're at now. Don't worry, I'll drink this stuff. Six ounces. It's good enough for the girls I go out with. You can enjoy a quick cup, 6-ounce cup of coffee. There's something wrong with you. It might be in liquid, Dean, but I'm not sure. I won't try the liquid until after I get the coffee grinds in it, treat it. But I might send some instructions with the person that wins it on how to treat it with coffee grind. Fresh brewed coffee grounds. You'll apply it through 3 or 4 times, the tannin in it, there's oils in the coffee grounds after you make your coffee. The tannins in the coffee grounds treat it. After like the 3rd time, you're good to go. You don't ever have to clean this thing with soap and water. Just keep drinking out of it. Rinse it. Keep drinking out of it. Rinse it, paper towel, and you're good to go. Never have to use soap in it. Oh yeah, fat. You'll get lost somewhere out in the woods and drink a fat cup of guava, buddy. You've had the luck lately, fat. It's probably going to be you to win it. Now this damn rim is just a little too fat. That looks better. Where's Big Jim at? Come on, Big Jim, wake up. Did somebody grab a number from him or what? I think he picked 7 or 17 or something like that all the time, don't he? Okay. Well, there. See, I don't want a fat lip in the front either because two ways of drinking this thing. From the front and from the side. So you don't want that lip too fat, you know what I mean? Because it makes that liquid wander on you. Thinner lips better. Where's my sandpaper? Edie Gordon. What? A black D. Oh. Well, you didn't get one from me, Dean. Happy birthday, Adam. All right. Sorry, folks. We're live. Yeah, repick numbers again now that I'm here. Start it off, Arizona. Or Paul. You can pick the same number that you had before, but let's not talk this time. Let's just put numbers down. Now pay attention to who puts what number down. Don't put down the same number. You can pick the same number you had before. Tell them when to stop, Zona. Or Paul. Somebody put a number in for Jim. I'm going back to my PC now. I got 2% on my phone, so I'm going to close all other apps. Okay. Okay, I'm good. 3%. Good, good, good. Okay. We all got the numbers, right? All right. You all know your number, right? Put a shout out if the wheel spins on your number. I'm going to split the screen here now. Bring the wheel up. See if this phone won't weigh out. Putting it over here like this. Daddy has 5. Okay, thanks, Knucklehead. I'm going to shuffle the wheel here. Okay. What do we got? 20 or 25 on the numbers? 20, right? I got 20 max. Is that good? I'm going to shovel. I guess 20 is good. Here we go. 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Okay, spin. Good luck, everybody. Who's got 7? 5 ain't 7, Louie. Ha ha. Jeff Jackson. Sean has 7. Sean has 7. Does Sean have 7? Sean F has 7. Okay, looks like Sean F is the winner. I'm going to redo this. I'm going to put a saddle knot on the end of it. A little skinnier too. I'm going to make a new one, nice and straight. I'm going to put a saddle knot in the back of it. Sean F has 7. Congrats, Sean. That's right, Zona. Nobody needs to cry. Nobody needs to antagonize nobody. Everybody needs to get along. That's another one of my rules. No more antagonizing. No more stupid shit sayings and calling and name calling and all that. No more picking on people. No nothing, man. Everybody gets along. Everybody talks. If one person gets mad because of another person, that person's going to be gone. That's my newest rule. I'm not playing around anymore. We're all here to get along and love each other and love the knife community. Not antagonize or tease or any of that bullshit. Just straight up bullshitting. Gaw, what's a gaw? Yep, no talking shit, no antagonizing, no pet name calling, nothing. I don't want none of that shit. I've had enough of it. And it's my channel, and I will remove you. So, congrats, Sean. I'm going to put up my email. Okay, there's my email. Let me look at my book. Sean F. I don't have no Sean F on my address book. So, email me your first and last name and your complete mailing address. Meantime, isn't this Ironwood something else? This damn phone. Come on. Ah. That isn't that beautiful? That's gonna be a beautiful knife, man. I might even put G10 liners on it. I don't know, black. But I gotta carve this spine tomorrow, and I'm gonna heat treat it. So who put in a number for Big Jim, and what was his number? That's what I carried today. $19.54 Italian made stiletto. And of course I carried the Emerson Wave CQ C4. What'd y'all carry today? No, that's not a knife. I got plenty that are knives. I got knives that make Crocodile Dundee shit his pants. Who was it? Who was what? Just get with me tomorrow, G-Man. John Merritt. G-Man, I sent you an email for the trade from last week. Oh, yeah. I got them knives. I'll check out your email and I'll get with you tomorrow. Definitely on it. Sorry, I missed your what you were saying there, bud. I'll definitely get with you tomorrow. Send me a phone number and I'll give you a call. It'll be about after dinner time, so around between 6 and 8 o'clock p.m. I got to work all day on my parents' house. So I'll be gone from 7 till 4:30. I'll be home 4:30. I eat dinner religiously every night at 5 o'clock. After dinner, I'll give you a holler. In fact, where's my notepad? So I don't forget. I'll leave a note to myself out there, so. After dinner, call John Merritt. All right, I got you right here next to my list of things to do tomorrow. Okay, got you, bud. Yep, I got this one sandblast for Big Jim. It's ready. I'm gonna do a stone wash on it, and then I'm gonna polish the cutting edge all the way up. Okay, what do we got here? Paul, I don't see where you removed anyone. Paul, who? Move that particular comment. Didn't hide him. Time out. Those comments that are removed can't be put back. Whose comment was it? I can see it. Jeff Jackson's comment? I'm still here, Paul, as Jeff Jackson said. Okay. Barb, I hand carved this all day today and got it to where I had to just do the bowl tonight. So you all watched me carve the inside of the bowl tonight. And tomorrow night after dinner, around 8, 9 o'clock, the video will post of me carving this whole thing. So if you want to watch how I carved the whole thing, be watching for my video. I went in the backyard and cut down an aspen tree, and I carved this out of the aspen. The chunk was the same size as this when I started. So be watching for the video. You can watch me the primary cutting I did with a hatchet, a very sharp hatchet. I whittled it down in about a half an hour to the shape I wanted. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of work, but it's all in the love of doing it. You know what I mean? Satisfaction. I mean, I just sit there on the porch, whittle away, and enjoy the sounds of nature in my back 5 acres, and from a tree I harvested on my own property. You know what I mean? So you're getting a piece of me, is what you're getting when you win something like this. All right, let me write this down again here. Sean F. won it. Like I said, next Wednesday now, I'm going to go live on Wednesday and Sunday, and that's it. I might throw a 1 hour in between, that's it. And it's only going to be an hour. I'm not going to do this 7, 8 hour bullshit anymore. I got too much to do, too many knives to get out. Too many things to do. I can't be spending my nights on on live every night. Because I'm limited with my time working on my parents' house till it's done. And then I got another side job ready to go. I got a bathroom to remodel. So my nights are going to be dedicated to, you know, every other night with my wife, the other night with the knives. With my wife, with my wife, with the knives. That way I'm not ignoring my wife every night. All right, Jeff, have a good night, bud. Thanks for coming in. I appreciate it. And remember, members only, Wednesday night. You're a subscriber doesn't mean you're a member. If you're not a member, you're not going to be able to watch the video because I'll have it programmed for members only. So if you buy a membership, you can buy the the cub. I think I got, what, Cub, Sow, and Grizzly. Grizzly's number one. Paul, I'm going to have to get my OBS going to where I can go live with another person. I love to bring in Paul. I love to bring in Zona. You know, and even Justin and Big Jim one night, you know what I mean? I want to do just one person at a time. One night it'll be like Big Jim, another night just Zona, another night just Justin, you know, another night just Fat City, Paul, any other, Jeff Jackson, whoever wants to go live. All right, Yukon Bob. Did you get your slip, Bob? Probably tomorrow, you said, I think. That's right. Hopefully you do. It takes a little time to get there to Alaska, I'm sure. It took a whole week for Zona to get that tray. And I'm waiting for his cell phone stand to be back up and running so he can do a video of my tray. All right, Barbara, thanks, man. Be looking for my video tomorrow night if you want to see how I preliminarily carved this thing. Yeah, it's usually quick, but I've had times where Zona's got stuff from me for 2.5, 3 days. And this last one took over a week. So, who knows? If it's not there tomorrow, it might be a week. Oh, you got your dragon slips? You toted it today? That's awesome. Take a picture of what you toted in it and send it to me. You got to become a member, Charlie, so you can be in a member giveaway. Cheapest one, I think, is like $1.50 a month. Wednesday night's going to be members only. Click on the $sign and become a member. Let's see what we can do here. I'm going to click on the $sign. I'm sending 5 now. Okay, I sent 5 memberships. Who got them? Ah, come on. You got to comment, you guys. All right, here we go. Sean F. Let me see. Oh, yeah, Sean Field, right? Viola, Wisconsin. If that's you, I got it. Well, brown sugar, I gave the last 5 people that's chatting. All right, Charlie Cook, comment right now. I'm gonna give 5. Comment right now, Charlie. Comment again, Charlie. Hurry it up. Ah. Well, look it did. Because after I posted it, the last 5 comments got gifted. It's currently random. Well, Charlie didn't get it, so it's not that random. Okay. Let me see. Tommy's mom. Who's that? Who are you, Tommy's mom? Are you a subscriber to my channel? Who's Tommy? Okay, it was random. Well, I can't give out 5 more. I gave out 10 free ones, so I'm done for the week. Yeah. So let me see here. Mr. Wondering Haggins, that's a troll, right? I know. I'm going to have to get rid of them all. It's random people that are watching is what it is. I mean, why do they do that shit? Why don't they do it with people that are chatting? I can read them right now under the gift. Yeah, I'm looking at them. So I'm just getting rid of them. They don't need to come to my lives. And they won't anymore. Just in time. Who's that? They're not even answering, so they're gone. David Mensch. Who's David Mensch? Speak up or you're gone. Yeah, I know. It's random who's watching on YouTube. None of them were here. So I'm getting rid of all of them. They don't need to be in my live, members only. David Mensch ain't speaking up. He's gone. Catherine Lempinen. Never heard of her. She's gone. Okay, them 5 are gone. Justin Time's legit. Well, it's too late. They're gone. Well, I tried to get you in there, Charlie, and it didn't go to you. So, $1.50 you're in, man. Memberships. $1.99 a month for Cub. Ursus is a Latin name for bear. $2.99 a month, or Grizzly for $3.99. At $2 a month, you can be a Cub. You'll be in the lives. That's a small price to pay to win, and it's nothing for you. You've already gave me enough super chats. Thanks, Louie. I appreciate everything you do, Charlie. And I love to see in the because when I program it, it's going to be program the options, private, public, or member only. And I'm going to click on member only, so only the members will watch Wednesday night's make and giveaway. But everybody will still be able to watch the giveaway for Sunday Funday. I can't get gifted membership. Why is that, Sugar? You can only purchase your own. Well, get in there where you fit in there, girl. $1.99. You'll have 2 chances to win on members only. Every other week is the member only Wednesday night. In between will be a live with me just doing something, modding something, fixing something, working on somebody's knife. But every other Wednesday, so twice a week for members only, or twice a month for members only. So that means you got 4, 5, 6 chances to win something versus the general public only 4. Sean Fields won the cup. I'm going to redo the strap on it and put that the cowboy braid in the back. I'll make the strap a little skinnier, and I might make it long enough to put your hand in there. But this is a traditional style Kuksa by the Sami people north of Europe, mostly Finnish people and Norwegians were the Samis. This dates back well over 1,000 years. Now it looks like my phone's gonna die again. What the hell is going on here? Hold on. %3 on my phone. Why did it get so dark? I don't know. Hey, at least you can see me. Yeah, Sean Fields won it. He's been here a while. He's won before too. It's good to see regulars win something like this. The more you're a regular, the more chance you're going to get to win. Good night, Sean. Thanks, bud. Yeah, I know. I'm going to be on 1 o'clock's my cutoff. I'm gone at 1 myself. Half an hour, folks. I did. I had 80%, believe it or not, Justin. And when I started my live, I moved my phone over to the other table and didn't plug it in. And it took 2 hours for it to drain. But I had 4 other programs open too, and I didn't pay attention to it. But yeah, from now on, it's going to be fully charged before I even go, and it's going to remain plugged in. I usually do that. Yeah, I need to start sleeping like a normal person too. That's why I'm only going to do this twice a week. You know what? I went live tonight at 9 o'clock, so I've been on 3.5 hours already. What do we got? 6 likes? Hit that like button before you go, please. I usually have 40, 50 likes. I don't know why I'm not getting more likes. Lag. Okay. Now that it's plugged in properly, it's starting to charge. Now, where is my damn live here? Wow. Okay. Lag. All right, only a few seconds lag time. That's cool. All right. You don't have to say hi, guys. All right, Jerry. Good to be back. Going out tomorrow, bud. These some sexy knives here. This one definitely was a user, but not much because it's still got a full blade. This one was used more than that one, but there's no cracks in this bone. And I actually burn it myself. You like that burnt look? USA Trooper knife. Easy open. They were issued in World War II. She's top secret. Well, some ladies just don't want to talk to a bunch of men they don't know, that's all. There's nothing wrong with that, Fat. But one thing is assured, she knows by lurking is that we all treat you well here, Fat. That's for sure. The wrench means you are a mod. A mod. You can delete comments, John, anytime you want. And the star means you're a member. You're gonna be able to watch the lives on Wednesdays. Yep. Caleb Ivy's our baby boy here in the group. We take care of him, Mom. Mom Ivy. I beat you to it, huh, Paul? We just got to get Fat City to start another YouTube channel. Strictly Knives. What would be a good name for Caleb's new YouTube channel? Just for knives. How about Giant CDC? New York Giant CDC. No, you can't use a football name. Or you can just say Giant EDC. Or where do you live at? Arkansas. Let me look here. I know where you live. Alabama EDC. Kid Cutter. Alabama Kid Cutter. How's that sound? Start your new channel, Fat City. We're going to name it Alabama Kid Cutter. Spelled just like Jerry did. Kidkutter. No, Alabama Kid Cutter. Because you're not going to be a junior too long. Kid Cutter's like kind of like the kid at the old corral, you know what I mean? Like the old Western movie. Kid Cutter. Billy the Kid. Caleb the Kid. We're going to go Alabama Kid Cutter. Start you another YouTube channel just for the knives. So we don't have to look at Barney Fife anymore. Alabama Kid Cutter. That is a badass name, brother. Thanks a part of me and Jerry, right? Sorry, everybody else. I thought that was bad as hell, man. Alabama Kid Cutter. That's got a ring to it, yo. So you when you get off of here, Fat, or Caleb, you want to get that channel going. We'll be looking for the Alabama Kid Cutter. And I'll make you a display mat like this out of leather. Alabama Kid Cutter. What's the best thing for Alabama to put on there? A knife with within the. How about a what's your favorite knife? I can carve that in the state of Alabama. I think SC Knife Monkey's cool too. And I like Arizona EDC the way he did it. That's badass. Barney's knives. No. We're getting away from Barney. Alabama Kid Cutter. That's badass, man. Like Billy the Kid. The Alabama Kid. I'm going to miss this knife here, man. This orange in my car is beautiful. I'll polish up the bolsters for you tomorrow before I send it. But there ain't a scratch on that blade. This has never been used. It's got that recurve to it, but that's typical of the copper lock. And this dates back to 2000 and let me see here. I got an X there, X, dot, X. All the X's are here, and 1, 2, only 3 dots. So 2 dots are removed. This is a 2002, I believe. 2 away from a 10 dot. Yeah, this is 2002. That thing just doesn't have any snap. I don't know why. I guess the copper locks were like that. No, 2007 means there'd be 2 X's and 1 dot left. This only has 2 dots removed. No, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. It has 5 X's and it's hard to see. I see 3 X's on the bottom and only 1 dot up top, so only 1 dot's removed. 2001. If this was 2007, there would only be 3 X's left. They take the dots out first and then the X's. There's all 5 X's here. And only 1 dot. So 4 dots were removed. This is 2001. It's 1 away from a 10 dot. Considered a 10 dot. I know I said it earlier today, but I was wrong. I didn't look at it too good. Let me see if you can see that. See the 2 X's on top? There's in between. Now if you open this, you can see the 3 X's on the bottom. There's 1 there. Believe me, there's 3 on the bottom and 2 on the top. All 5 X's are here with only 1 dot. So 4 dots removed. No, wait, now 4 dots removed means (2004). Am I wrong? Yeah, 2004 with 4 dots removed. Yeah, there's only 1 dot and 3 X's, 5 X's, I mean. 2004. That's what it is, a 2004. Yep. It's a 2004 with 4 dots removed. What's up, YouTube Music Portal? So, Alabama Kid Cutter is going to appear very soon. And we got to get Fat City a membership so it can be in 6 drawings a month instead of 4. John, that's it. I got Halfheimers, John. I forget half the time. It comes with age, but I'm 60 years old. I blackened this, so I'm going to leave this for you, Caleb. It looks sharp the way it is, black. I got a swedge on the top, see that? Nice little cut knife, buddy. I'm going to get this thing razor sharp for you. Yeah, I mean, it's not too big, you know what I mean? But Jim, he likes a big knife, so he likes the big fixed blade. This is kind of like the SOG seal pup almost blade. Paul Mills, he's gonna love this. He's gonna love this letter opener. These things open quick. Open them letters quick. You know, and if the wife pisses you off, just, you know, I'm just kidding. Yeah, that's pretty cool. You wouldn't think a butter knife, you know. I seen these for 50 cents a piece at the garage sale, and I'm like, man, that's brown micarta. I'm like, these are begging to be letter openers. Yeah. You'll probably open your letters the rest of your life with it, huh? I left the stainless Japan on it, so you know where it came from. At least you know you got a quality blade there. This is stainless steel. You don't have to worry about it rusting. Oh, files, fixies, and folders. Pipes, fixies, and folders. No, John. No, 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 no. What'd Jerry say? Does the copper lock not have snap? I don't think it never did. Did when I got it. Let me look at it. It snaps in the open position. Yeah, it snaps in the open position. But I never touched this thing since I got it, so I don't. It's got a little bit of snap, not much. Let me put some oil on it. Oh yeah, this is great too, man. It's never been used. I mean, it's like new. It's just been sitting. But what makes that snap is when that kick hits the rocker lock. Oh yeah, there it goes. That's all it needed, a little oil. Yeah, I mean, I'm barely coming down now. Oh yeah. Perfect. Maybe you did that from just sitting. But that blade's never been scratched. Never been used. A Craftsman? Yeah, I got a Craftsman that snaps like a 22 too. But all that is when that rocker lock bar in its final position forces that kick to slam down on that rocker lock bar in the final position. Right there. I've never used it since I got it. Never. Man, look at that gunk. That's probably from that oil. Oh yeah, it's got some snap now. You bet you. It's hard to hear it with my fan running. Oh yeah. This ain't Chinese. I hear Serge Panikinico had some snappy slippies. Who's that? Yeah, it's snapping good, man. Trying to get everything I can out of there. I don't know how that would get. I never used it. I don't know how this shit gets in here. Look at this. It's got like lint in it from a pocket. Oh yeah. It gets down so far it goes on its own. There we go. Nice snap. A little bit of oil and a little bit of coaxing. It's good now. Definitely. The more you open it and close it, the more it's going to do it. Pocket lint or something. Oh yeah, look at that brass shine, boy. Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, it barely had snap, but now it's got the full snap, Jerry. It'll take that pocket linen out of it. Other than that, like I said, there's not a scratch on this blade. This thing was never used. I'll look and see if I got the box for it. I don't know if I do or not. I might. I don't think I do because I bought this at an antique store. And a lot of times they don't come with boxes at the antique store. In fact, I did. I bought this at a antique store in the town of Utica next to Starved Rock National Park. Good snap now. Yep. Oh, you like this one now, Justin? A lot of people like them copper locks, man. I like the, I like them because, in fact, I like a single blade knife over multi blade. You know. No, that guy never came forward and gave me his address. So I don't know if I should wait or what. Or should I give it away? The fishing knife slip that I made out of the python skin. I mean, I got enough material to make 20 of these. That's right. How about we say me if you want to get in on it. I can, if the guy does send me his address, I'll make one in 10 minutes. If you want to get in it now, type me, M-E. Then I know how many numbers to put up on the wheel. I'm going to put the exact number up on the wheel, how many people get in. I make these for $20 a piece. Same size as the Opal one. This is the custom. This is the Opal for from France. Same size, same slit basically. You can put an Opal in it or a fishing knife. All right, we got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 me so far. If you want to get in the drawing, just videos, send me a screenshot of my channel with you subscribing to it. Subscribe to it. This is your first time here. Yeah, I mean, you could put a knife in it. In fact, you can put 2 knives in it, or a knife and a marker. Put it right in your pocket. Boom. I got a pen and a marker in there right now. Put that in your top front pocket or in your pants pocket. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, only 4 me's, huh? 5 me. Oh, Arizona wakes up. As soon as he sees that raffle, boy, he woke up like a big dog. That's a hacker. You don't like curved ones, though, you said. Man, hey, you could put a flashlight in there, too. I think I got one this size. I don't know where I put it. Yeah, I had a flashlight that fit in here. I don't know where I put it though. Oh, this is a little too big though. Okay, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 with Rat King. All right, I think I'm gonna go to 10. Yeah, you can put a flashlight in there. And you can leave it in there while you use it, right? I'm sure you all got a smaller one than that. Fit in there just nicely. But yeah, hey, put you a marker and put you a pen in there, right? What else will you need? Okay, 1 to 10. Go. Brown sugar got 8, Jerry. Pick again, Jerry. Pick again, Jerry. Just so you know, I ain't cheating nobody. Man, this phone is wigging out. What I got, I'm seeing. Okay, you got one? All right. My phone's wigging out again. Okay, hold on. Let me get the wheel up here. Where the hell is my random picker? I gotta bring it up again, I guess. All right. Time it is. Let me split my screen. Come on. One to 10. Here we go. I'm gonna fucking. Oops. Pardon me. I didn't mean to cuss. I'm gonna put this at 10. Good luck, everybody. Where the hell is my? Here it is. Shovel. Good luck. Spin. Five. Who's got 5? Looks like Knife Monkey, huh? I'm seeing Justin. Number 5. Justin got it. SC Night Monkey. Okay. Like I said, if this guy gets a hold of me, then I'll... He never sent me an email. I mean, I clearly put it up on here. Let me put that down on my notes. Where's my notepad at? I just had it. There it is. All right, and Sean up. Sean Fields. Won the Kuksa. Put that with the 2 prizes. All right, what should I do for members only Wednesday next week, or this Wednesday? The members that are here now, give me some ideas. Oh yeah, it'll be in the mail tomorrow, brother. It's on its way tomorrow. I'll be at the post office. But Oh yeah, I put these in a regular envelope. Won't cost much at all. Paul Mills, U-Hole German Knife Collection. Boca, USA. Independence. July 4th, 1776. Everything's here. That cost me, this cost me a custom Barlow for the fellow. See, you want a custom Barlow? Send me a German-made knife. Serrated blade on my Leatherman Surge gets more use than the actual straight blade itself. I bet. They cut pretty quick. Gotta get you a leather gauge there, Justin. Traditions Leather Crap. That's where I get the... That's where I get the best leather known to man. Oak tan leather. Better than veg tan. I since sold them all, but this is the box that come in. When I make belts, I get all my blanks from them. I got some scraps in here, but there's 12 of these that come rolled up, and this is the finest leather you'll work with right here. This is oak tan. And then I get a roll of liner with it too, which is... Do I have any liner in here? No. And it comes with the keepers and everything. But I buy a roll of liners so I can line the insides too. But yeah, oak tan leather's way better. I mean, it's the best. It's the best leather for carving on and everything. Look at how smooth that grain is. Just to give you an idea. I don't have no veg tan in here, but here's one of my carvings. It's just perfect, man. It's perfect for carving. Look at the original price sticker on the bottom of that bulker. You got a custom coming from me, brother. I'll look at it right now. Yeah, back then, I believe it. $11.95. They're valued at about 125, 150 right now, in between there. It depends on how good this case is. It's pretty damn good shape. In my eyes, it is. But and I'm absolutely going to take care of you, John. I'm going to start the liners and blades on yours tomorrow, and then I'll have Paul done and shipped out Wednesday. I gotta ship out Paul's Wednesday, so we can get them heat treated and back to me. So Wednesday's my night in the shop, and tomorrow's my night in the shop. For basic custom belt, say 1.5 inches. How thick do you want it? I got one made already. What's your waist size? Depends on if you want a stamp. Just a basic belt. I got to put another Chicago screw in it. And I like to put a second keeper in. But this one's without a liner. I ran out of liners, so. What the heck did I do there? Come on. I got another blank here. "33-inch waist." That's pretty skinny. Well, I'm a 34. Yeah, that's not too skinny. 33-inch waist, you'd add 6 inches to that. 5 inches to that. So he'd need a 38-inch belt. He just wants a basic dress belt. I could do a basic dress belt with the stitching on the sides, no liner. Yeah, this one right here is brand new. Never been touched. This one. I can make him a belt out of this one. Look at how fine that leather is. There ain't a flaw on it. But my basic belts, uncarved, is $80. If I put a liner on it, it's $125 with a basic pattern. They go up from 80 to 180, depends on how thick you want it. I do gun belts for guys, you know, they're 180. But you're looking at 16 ounces with the liner on it. You know, you wear a holster, you want a thick belt. You want 15 to 16 ounces. I mean, 14 ounces ideal. This here, on my leather gauge, what am I doing here? 7/8 ounce. That's without a liner, 7/8 ounce. $80. Yeah, he don't carry, then 8 ounce, 7, 8 ounce is good. That's what I'm wearing right now, 7, 8 ounce. But I got a gun belt upstairs that's 12 and a half, 13 ounce with a liner on it. But I got one blank here ready to go for one more belt. And I got a buckle. I got several buckles. All right, Todd. Thanks for coming in, man. Become a member, Todd, so you can get that 2 extra giveaways a month, bud. Starting Wednesday. You want me to make you one, Paul? Black, brown, what do you want? And this oak tan, I oil it in carnauba cream. I don't put Resin on it. That's only for, Resin is only for antiquing and things that are kept out outside. Okay, yep, well, no hurry. I got this one here. I'm probably going to be ordering more, but yeah. Traditions Leathercraft, guys. Go to their page. Traditionsleathercraft.com. If you want the finest leather, Justin, there you go. Oak tan. Trust me. Big difference in your carbon. Big difference in, when you go to stain this oak tan, you don't get no blotchy marks in your, but you want to get that sheep's wool to apply your stain. It applies it quick, evenly. Don't use them damn daubers. Daubers are only good for edging. Illinois missed another one, man. You missed the drawing, bro. Well, you can stay, you can use whatever you want, but, when you get ahead and everything else, just give it a try. Because once you try oak tan, you'll never go back to veg tan. I mean, I still use veg tan on a lot of different things. But when it comes to belts and carving, nothing beats it. You want to carve something, say the size of this green mat, get you oak tan. If you're going to carve a purse for a lady or something with the vast area or a book cover, get you oak tan. And no matter what you charge for the leather, that goes into the price of the cost of the good that you're selling. And oak tan ain't that more expensive. You're only talking a few bucks more for the oak tan veg. But availability, if all you got is a Hobby Lobby, then that's what it is. But you can order online, traditionleathercraft.com. When you start getting into making things finer, that's what you use. He uses veg tan, which is okay. But I'm telling you, once you carve with oak tan, finer leather goods, you'll never go back. But like small knife slips and little things, veg tan's fine. It's perfect. And it's more readily available. That's why you get the cuts in a roll at Hobby Lobby, because that's about as wide as they can make it without flaws in it. You get veg tan, a half a hide, you might as well plan on cutting a third of it out for scrap. No, most everyone doesn't use veg tan. Just beginners do. I mean, like I said, I use veg tan on a lot of applications, but when I carve a purse, a big book cover, uh, things that have an expansion of leather, I only use oak tan. Small things like this, veg tan, no big deal. But even when you do small things, you'll notice the difference. I'm telling you what. Get you get whole hides. See, that's the thing. Get the whole hide in oak tan. It's the finest tan leather there is, hands down, and it's done in France. A lot of veg tan suppliers, they have too many flaws in their tanning process. And the bigger the hide you get, the more flaws that are around the edges, and you know. You can get whole hides in oak tan too. Watch videos on how the oak tan's made, and watch them how they make the veg tan. It's a fascinating. I mean, right on YouTube, you can watch videos on how it's made. Like I say, I had to set my alarm again and get up at 7 o'clock. You need a silver dollar coin holder, keychain with plastic, so you can see the coin. Oh, there you go. I can make that just like the watch. The watch I made. You want a watch band you can hold the coin? A leather band with the coin in the band? Or how about a belt buckle with silver dollars, eh? That too? Oh, you want a keychain one and a let's see what I can do for you. Keychain fob with the coin showing. And then, see, but the thing is, if you do a coin, you know, you're not going to see a lot of the letters around. It's going to be like cut off. So the coin would have to be actually set in something and make it wider. You know what I mean? So I'm thinking like this. Maybe this will work. Let me see. Yeah. I would have to make the holder. This would have to be the holder. That way, you got a good 1/8 of an inch all the way around it to hold it inside the leather, to where you can see the letters. Yeah, send me a picture there, brown sugar. A keychain fob, that'd be good. Look at that pure silver, boy. Land of the Free, September 11, 2001. Twin Towers. I had paperwork for this somewhere. Where the hell did it go? Oh man, I keep forgetting. My emergency cigarettes in here. Ain't this the coolest? Jedi Jim sent this to me. It works. Boy, that's was small cigarettes back in the day. Need to get my initials carved out. What in the hell was in this? Oh, watch, I think. I got this box here with nothing in it. Magnetic too. Wonder what I can put in that. Maybe this? Oh yeah, look at that. Nice little box for it. That's a hell of a belt buckle, ain't it? Big one. I wear it occasionally. Good place for it. I gotta finish painting this too. I collect hobo nickels from a great artist that does relief by hand. Photorealistic skull skeletons relief. That's cool. Does he have a site, mister? Brown Sugar's asking. Not really. Contact. Gotta have some kind of contact, right? Does he do it for other people or? Yeah, Dean, sometimes I should have been off here an hour ago, but you know, sometimes I'm live for 8 hours. But yeah, I'm about ready to cut out of here in 15 minutes, y'all. Paul, remind me, okay? I gotta go in 15 minutes. Rare to find work? Yeah, yeah. I believe it, mister. Right, that's right, Illinois. And I gotta, I gotta go to bed. Alarm set for 7 a.m. So 5 hours is better than 4 or 3. So I gotta get this guy's watch together tomorrow night. I gotta work on this guy's watch. This thing's beautiful. It's a $200 watch. Got the second hand there to the left. Bodaria it's called. So here's what I gotta do. I gotta take this date wheel off of here. And all these plates. All these tiny ass little plates. So I can get to the keyless works on the other side. Look at how small that balance wheel is. Isn't that tiny? But, yeah, I gotta... It's not winding, so I gotta get this all out of here. So I can check the springs that's supposed to push back the gear. Push the gear when you pull it out. Tiny, tiny screws on this one. And here's the back part of the watch. It's clear glass so you can see the movement. But look at this here. First time working on one of these. This is the automatic winding wheel. Usually it takes up the whole back. This thing goes right here. And it pivots right there, see? Isn't that crazy? Usually it pivots on the whole back. So that's my adventure tomorrow night. And this got a fine ass quality alligator strap on it. And this is one of them quick straps. It looks like a regular strap, but it's not. Beautiful watch. How does bees get in here? What are you talking about? What you talking about, Willis? Oh, bee in your bed. They get through your windows, man. You better check your windows. Man, I gotta get this thing back together. This is my Watson pocket watch. There's the front of it. I gotta get the balance wheel back on the balance bridge. Tiny ass screw, man. I can't even get it started. I'm gonna have to get the magnifying. I'm gonna have to buy me some high power magnification, man, because that just that hairspring needs to be screwed back on the balance wheel, and it's tough. Stellar J, I sent it earlier today, or one of us did. We all sent some memberships. I gifted 5 people we didn't even know they were trolls, or people that are just watching that never ever been in the live. So I deleted them 5 people. You wasn't one of them. So 14 minutes, folks. I guess I could take these off of eBay, but nobody's wanting to buy them. This isn't on eBay. This was given to me in 1991. Kingdom of Saudi Arabia. Damn thing's upside down. There we go. So this one here is on my uniform, and this is my secondary one. It's beautiful, ain't it? Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, the Kuwaiti Liberation. One of the prettiest medals I got. I spent the night in the Royal Palace. Long story, I'll tell you again one day. I'll tell you when I... Yeah, it's a beautiful metal, man. I work for that son bitch. Take my carries upstairs with me. I carry this on occasion. I don't like to really carry it much because I don't want to scratch it up. I want to buy a 13 inch. I think this is the 8 inch. Yeah, it's the 8 inch. I want to get the 13 inch. I did a video on my channel. It was also, no, it wasn't a pre 54 like this. Pre 55. It was a machine one with the twist bolster. But I put buffalo scales on it, and thing's worth about $3,000. This thing here is worth about $750. That's why I don't carry it much. I'll just tote it once in a while just to show it up. The same one, what, Paul? You got a 1954 or older? Does yours have a twist bolster on it? Or no? The bigger versions is 13 inch, and they come with normally buffalo horn. Oh, he's talking Illinois? You're gone. Moon One's gone. Every time that Lamar Jackson shows up, you're gone. I'll get every one of these son bitch Lamar Jackson posters. Bye bye. 9 minutes, folks. I'm working on another new video for you all. I'm going to show you how I work these bad boys. I've been getting back in the groove. Exercising my mind. I can go at full speed like I used to. I got these in 1978. That's what started me in martial arts, was Bruce Lee. I don't know if you can see it. Bruce Lee's on the chucks. Yeah, I'm gonna make one of them leather ties. That was pretty cool looking. I sent it to my brother for. He lives in Tennessee, so I'll send him one with this on it. Anybody wear paracord bracelets still? This really makes it a lot easier to pull it out of my pocket, I'll tell you. I don't know why they would make this knife with a... I'm going to pull this thing out, and half the time my fingers are slipping. I grab this thing now and pull it. It comes right out. Flies out. You got them stuck to everything? I'll make it if you want one. Cobra knot's the easiest knot. Well, the snake knot's the easiest, but I can tie one of these in about 10 minutes. I'm pretty quick with it. Yeah, they're getting up there, huh? You've been collecting little my coins now also. Yep. I made one of these. It's a double cobra knot, so it's fatter. You do the single around and then you go over it again. You do the double and it gets fatter. But what I do is I put an emergency fishing kit in it, survival with matches and fishing string and hooks on this one, and I tape it on, and then I do the cobra weave over it again. So you got literally 7 feet here of cobra of paracord. But when I do the double, you got like 15. So if you need 15 foot of emergency paracord, you got it. And then you got the fishing survival kit in it. Three goats, what's that mean? How many goats are you offering? You said that before, Ground Fog. Are you becoming a troll now or what? Is that your new sayings? Goats? 2 goats, 1 fish? You're starting to become a troll, Ground Fog. What's up with that? Or is that your new way of saying hi? You're on a goat kick for some reason. 5 minutes, everybody. Nighty-night time. This one kind of looks like that other one I did. But this one's much older. This is a Schrade Walden before they separated. Double blade. Brought back to life by me. Look at the fingerprint. Can't ever keep them damn things off. And this one here is just a Schrade, but this is a single blade. Same body style almost. But yeah, this is before the old timers came out. That's going to Las Vegas tomorrow. I was replaying Too Tragic. Oh, okay. I got you. I don't catch everything. Thanks, Brown Sugar and Ground Fog, for notifying me about that. So you're not actually becoming a troll. You're just a late goer. You come in late. You missed out on a big giveaway tonight, Ground Fog. Big one. Yeah, mister. You're not a troll. You've been here a while. You love blades? That's cool. Subscribe to my channel. You can love me more. You can help me love them. The Kuksa was cool, wasn't it? Oh yeah, you were here. I seen you pop in. I got another boo-boo there, brown sugar. My bowl gouge got me on that Kukska. So make sure you all check out the video when I post it tomorrow night. I'd say about 8, 9 o'clock it'll be up on how I carved it from the beginning. Other than that, I need me a couple of snacks. Who wants to buy that? Only cost you 175 bucks. Ah, you know what? I'll sell it for 150 to the lucky guy. Both, I gotta shine it up yet, clean it up. I still got a little epoxy on it when I re-glue the scale on. But I'll clean it up and it'll be ready to go. It's even got a lanyard on it by me. I'll tie a new lanyard the same way or whatever you want. But that's bubble horn. That's what comes on the Italian knives. On the bigger ones. I collect a lot of silver, Paul. I got 45 caliber silver bullets. I got 12 gauge shotgun shells, 5 ounces of solid silver a piece. The 45 ACP bullets are a solid 1 ounce. I got the 30-06 rounds. They're 3 ounce. All right, I'm gonna smoke this last cigarette and I'm hitting it. For chemo, what's up, Rich? What kind? You got cancer? If you don't mind me asking, what's the cancer? What's it getting you? And sorry to hear that, man. I might be able to help you. I'm a herbalist and a naturopathic healer. Bone and muscle cancer. Wow. So basically you're telling me it's too late. Man, sorry to hear that, bro. Enjoy your life, man. Enjoy every minute of it. Never too late. I will say one thing. Cancer cannot survive in your body without glucose. Eliminate sugar completely. No carbohydrates, no sugar, no nothing. And if you resort to diet drinks and diet stuff, it turns to sucrose. You know, the artificial sweeteners turn to sucrose and your body can't filter it. So it goes to your liver and gives you fatty liver, which is basically liver disease. But a way around that is to boil lemon water every morning, a cup of lemon water, and drink it. The lemon, the high pH level and acidity in the lemon will clean your liver. Try eliminating sugar completely in your body, Richard. I mean, really, what do you got to lose, right? Try it for a month and see if it works. I don't know why this damn thing goes in. Something funny's happening here with my camera. Cheeto fingers and knives don't mix. You ever hear that song? Sunday's the only time I eat junk food. My diet is so strict during the week. On the weekend, I'll treat myself. Sunday night. So you won't see me eating junk food the rest of the week. Yeah, and you can't have anything with sugar. I mean, you can't. Orange juice is a scam. It's loaded in sugar. I mean, no fruit drink. Nothing that has sugar in it. No honey. No carbohydrates. No pastas, no breads. But like I said, try it for a month. See what happens. What did I just say, Justin? Once a week, I treat myself on the weekend. And this bag will be ready for next Sunday. You wake up in the morning with me, Justin. See how you like my diet. You won't like my diet, trust me. Real sugar Mexican Cokes changed to corn syrup. Expiration date, like you said, glucose, sucrose. See, sucrose, a lot of forms of glucose turn to sucrose, and sucrose is added to most things, because what sucrose does is what makes you addicted to things. It sends a chemical transmitter to your brain that makes you crave what you're eating or drinking. So they add sucrose to it to do that. A lot of your fast food chains have sucrose added to their foods. French fries, hamburgers, the whole 9 yards. And it's a poison. It's literally a poison. Your body cannot filter it, so it sends it to the liver. All these artificial sweeteners and diet pops, same thing. It turns to sucrose. These artificial sweeteners do. And it goes straight to your liver and causes fatty liver. Okay, good night. So, you can detox your liver with acidic things. Some people use white vinegar. Others use lemons. I use lemons. I boil lemons in water. That intensifies the levels from the lemon. And it literally cleans your liver. Paul, he's trying to get me off here. And I already told him what I'm doing, so. I'm doing pretty good with my smoking too, man. I smoked 3 cigarettes before my live, and I probably had 6 while I was live. So I'm down less than half a pack now. I mean, going from 2.5, 3 packs a day down to 9, 10 smokes. I'll be done soon. I'm getting ready for it. I'm riding my bike. Well, like I said, this is my once a week treat. And anything in this, I get it out of my body. Two things. There's an old, well, two things you should drink. Lemon water, boiled lemon water in the morning. Especially if you drink. Same thing. The hops and barley turns to glucose in your body, which turns to sucrose and gives you fatty liver, which is liver disease. That's why people that drink die from liver disease. So if you drink, you better cleanse your liver. No better way of doing it than boiling lemon in water. Word of advice to people that like to drink alcohol. Drink all you want if you cleanse your liver. Other than that, the carbohydrates give you energy and will fatten you up. Your 3D printed bee trap entrances are done finally. You're going to take care of that bee problem in your house, ain't you? Me and the wife, we get a big chuckle, man. When we go to the gas station. I generally go to the gas station to fill up, check the oil, check the water or the washer fluid. And I'm stuck in the old days. I used to work at a gas station where I actually serviced you, filled you up, serviced you. Them days are gone. They basically created these gas stations to be supermarts now. They don't want you to stay in your vehicle. They don't give you a full service anymore because of it. It was created to get you out of the vehicle so you spend all your extra hard-earned dollars on their junk that they're gas stations. And literally 98% of what's in that gas station is poison. It's crap. It's garbage. It's designed to make you sick. And me and the wife, we always get a chuckle when we see 70% of the people coming out of the gas stations are either overweight or obese, and 50% of them come out with the super gulps for 79 cents. Big as you want, super gulp. I get a chuckle out of that. These people just have no clue they're on the path to cancer. They're on the path to taking 15, 20 years out of their lives. Everybody's going to die. That's a given, like I said. But you decide how you go out of this world, whether it's in misery or comfort. You either die peacefully in your bed or miserable on a machine in a hospital. It's your choice. Because everything that ails you, which is food, can also heal you, which is food. Yeah, the Illinois, the Starbucks drinks, and even Dunkin' Donuts, even worse. You get that Dunkin' Donut coffee drink, that cold one, and it comes in I think 48 ounce. There's 190 grams of sugar in that one drink. Well, to let you know, 190 grams would fill a saucer plate about this high. So literally in one drink at Dunkin' Donuts, you're drinking enough sugar that you could eat 14 donuts from Dunkin' Donuts. That's how much sugar you're getting in that one drink. And then the coffee lattes and them cold coffee drinks, that you get in the stores, there's 130 to 140 grams of sugar. You can eat a dozen donuts for every one of them drinks that you drink. So people are killing themselves. You know, when I was a kid, like I said, we grew up, we only ate 10 to 12 pounds of sugar a year. And that was mostly in our Kool-Aid and our Cheerios, our cereal, and an occasional candy treat at the candy store. You know, we had to have our treats when we were kids too, but very minimal. Like I said, 12, 14 pounds max. 10, 12 on basically 10 to 12 pounds a year is what kids ate when I was a kid in the 70s, 60s, and 70s. Today, the kids that are in their preteens and teens, they're eating 300 pounds a year. And you wonder why obesity, overweight, it's stacked against, their odds are stacked against them. These parents, even the millennials like me didn't pay attention to what to feed their kids. And most didn't even know they were eating a healthier diet than their kids are. I like black coffee with a shot of honey in it. That's all I do. And the healthiest way to drink coffee is black. And it's very healthy for you, but another moderation, because you don't want all the caffeine to get you. I'm Gen X. The millennials forgot how to teach their kids, or wasn't trained. So Gen X never trained their kids. I'm Gen X. I miss being a baby boomer by 6 days. If I was born before December 1st, I'd be a baby boomer. I was born December 7th. My brother's a baby boomer. He was born in January. We're Irish twins. He's born in January 65 and I was born in December 65. We're 11 months apart in the same year. Drink strong coffee right before bed. Well, if it's the only thing you drink before bed, then you're fine. You at least a half an hour minimum to fall asleep. If you drink no coffee before bed, usually you can fall asleep within 10 minutes. If your body chemistry is correct, within 10 minutes you fall asleep if you're not caffeinated. So what you're telling me, mister, is you're falling asleep within a half an hour to 40 minutes. So I was going to tell you, look up lemon water, boiled lemon water, and look up ginger tea. Ginger tea will make your immune system so strong it ain't even funny. Same birthday, just 5 years apart. That's pretty cool. And then another thing is, I got ginger. And I've been drinking it since 9 o'clock. I boiled it before I came down here. Yeah, but you're not drinking coffee before you fall asleep. And if you do, you're already tired. Most people that fall asleep in a chair are worn out. They burned all their energy. Or they eat foods loaded in carotene that'll make you sleep. Like, the Thanksgiving turkey. Yeah, and that's not good, Illinois. You got to get 8 hours of sleep. I mean, I usually do. I'll usually go to bed like say 2, 3 o'clock, and I'll let my body wake myself up, and then I go to work because I'm retired. I can do that. And then on weekends, I definitely get 9 hours, 8, 9 hours minimum. But in a lot of factors why people can't sleep normally, and 80% of Americans are guilty of this, even more, 85%. You know, not the proper protein and lack of magnesium in your diet. When you have magnesium, sufficient amount of magnesium in your diet every day, you'll sleep like a baby for 8 hours every day. And it's healthy for your heart, your muscles, everything that gets worn down while you work during the day. To get the proper amount of magnesium, you'd have to eat a cup of pumpkin seeds every day. And back in the day, you used to take Epsom salt baths because it was loaded in magnesium. But you only get half of your daily allowance of magnesium with Epsom salt. So you got to supplement with nuts and seeds that are loaded in it. Or you just do like me when I wake up in the morning, I squirt 3 squirts in this arm, 3 squirts in this arm of magnesium oil. So every day I get my recommended allowance of magnesium because magnesium absorbs through the skin faster into the body more than anything. Magnesium supplement pills are garbage. Them vitamins and pills are basically a scam, most of them. A multivitamin's garbage. Really. I mean, your body only utilizes less than a third, not even, less than a quarter of what's in them vitamins. Because the best vitamin is naturally through food. Its absorption through the bloodstream is a lot quicker and not wasted. But pills in pill form, especially magnesium, is a waste of time. Magnesium is not absorbed through a pill into the bloodstream like oil is. Squirt it on and it's in there in minutes. In fact, when I get cramps or I feel a cramp coming on, I squirt that magnesium on my skin. Within 10 minutes, the cramp's gone. That's how fast it gets into your bloodstream. The Flintstone vitamins, they were garbage too. When we were children, we thought our parents were doing us wonders. Remember back in the day, Paul, when we were young, if we swore, this was before soap. If we swore, our mothers punished us with that man, that oil, that fish oil, cod liver oil. We'd have to take a tablespoon of cod liver oil. Well, little did I know back then, and most of us in Generation X knew that cod liver oil was loaded in omega-3s and was healthy for us. So they were doing our bodies a favor by punishing us with it. Yeah, see, that's because you had a Gen X that didn't know the difference. Didn't understand while your parent was getting punished with cod liver oil, what it was actually doing. Your parents either told you as you grew older, what it actually did, so you could share it with your children. But yeah, never give your kids soap. There's too much shit in it. Get some cod liver oil and punish them with that. Believe me, they won't want to swear the next time they take it. And if they do, you're doing their body good. You probably got cod liver oil when you were real young, Paul. Didn't remember it. Don't remember it. I did. Yeah, well, he probably didn't have, your grandpa probably didn't have any cod liver oil on hand. But if you're, I'm sure, like my grandpa, they're passed away. If you were still alive today, ask him about, any of his ask your grandpas about cod liver oil today as a punishment. But back then, soap was more natural. It was made from whale fat. Today, it's got too much shit in it. There are soaps out there made from just whale fat and walrus fat, different fats, but oh yeah, dogs love it. Best thing to feed your dog, don't give them dog food. You know why dog food's brown? Because they burn it in the cooking process. So anything that's in a bag that says it's nutritional for your dogs is a lie. Dog food is garbage for dogs. You want your dog to live 20, 25 years? Feed them raw meats with the innards of the animal, the intestines and the guts. They will eat that shit like nobody's business and they'll live to be 20, 25 years old. Because then they'll be getting the proper nutrition that they need as the carnivores that they are. And that's why they have canines, because they're carnivores. You see a gray wolf eating dog food out in the wild? That's all garbage, guys. Greetings from Alaska, huh? Canada. You know why Canada was... You know who made Canada? Who created the country of Canada? If you live in Canada, you should know this, right? Who started... And what's the language there? The common language there, say, 200 years ago. And it's still there today. Besides English. Illinois should be a wealthy state, but instead it's one of the top four most broke states. That's draining our pensions dry. The French, right, Paul? French. The French. Who spoke French? Who did we fight for against our independence? That's right. Wasn't the hillbillies fat? You're absolutely correct on that. But the hillbillies beat their ass and they beat them bad. That's why George Washington won the war. That's right. The British created Canada. And the reason why they created Canada is because they were the monetary mongers of the world. They were the ones that started a lot of the industrialized nations back in the day with their own financial system. And it was the British that actually financed our forefathers to start our independence away from them. They loaned us the money so we could have independence from them. And when we got independence from them, the British still knew we still owe them the money back. And we still haven't paid them back. So they created Canada to babysit us. And that's why you don't see a bunch of Canadians trying to cross the borders to come into America to work, because they have their own sovereign monetary system that's just like ours. That was created by them. Now, on the other hand, the southern countries, we went down there and ripped them off of their economies and their monetary systems, and they want to come up here because they know we're the ones that are screwing them out of everything down there. But we don't try that shit with Canada. And that's why. So essentially, Canada was the 14th. And now this guy's calling it the 50th. For the libertarian of Canada. Hey, why don't you pray for any industrialized country in this world? Because most industrialized countries, including Canada, are controlled by the IMF. International Monetary Fund created your monetary policies as well as America, well as Europe, well as 238 of the 242 industrialized countries. So let's pray for us all, because the banks are screwing us all. All right, it's 2:30, guys, and I'm babbling on about shit that's unrelated to knives. I had a wonderful time tonight, and I'm glad you just came in when you came in and to enjoy what I did. I enjoyed it. Let's do it, and I'm glad I'm able to share it all with you. And if you're not a member of not a sub, if you're not a member of the page and you want to get in 2 extra giveaways a month, it's up to you. And you know, guys that's been around a long time, I love to see us here. See us there on Wednesday. So most likely, Wednesday night I'm going to mod a knife or make one and give it away. Members only. It'll be listed, and only members will see it on their notifications. So, all right. Good night, everyone, and be safe. I'm glad you recovered from the holiday. And let's pray for the people in Texas. They deserve it. Hopefully no more bodies are found, and we all can help support them, and they can move on from the nightmare. So God bless you all, and God bless Texas and everywhere else that needs it. Thanks for stopping in, and we'll talk to you Wednesday. Thank you. Peace.